Broadcasting live from the Cactus League in Arizona, Chicago Cubs baseball is on the air.
That's the fly ball deep to left, back, that's it, he did it, Ernie Banks, got number 500. Cubs win, what a lucky break, the good Lord wants the Cubs to win.
And the pitch, swing and a miss, a no-hitter.
Today's game is a presentation of Major League Baseball Advanced Media in conjunction with the Chicago Cubs.
Throw to first, they're going to get him! Out at first! Cubs win! Wow!
3 home runs, 110 runs batted in. And he sends a shot towards deep right center field. Rayburn back at the warning track. He turns around. So back to back to back.
Chicago Cubs Spring Training Baseball is brought to you by Under Armour Chicago Brand House, now open on 600 North Michigan Avenue. Budweiser, the Great American Lager, Starwood Hotels and Resorts, ATI Physical Therapy, the official therapy provider of the Chicago Cubs. American Airlines, book your next trip to visit the Cubs now at AA.com. Wintrust Community Banks and Sloan Valve Company, the world's leading manufacturer of water-efficient solutions. Now to the park for the Starwood Hotel and Resorts leadoff show. Here's Mick Gillespie and Len Casper.
Spring training greetings. A sunny and hot afternoon in Glendale, Arizona. We're at Camelback Ranch for Chicago Cubs baseball here on MLB.com. Hello again, everyone, along with Mick Gillespie and our producer-engineer Joey Liberatore. I'm Len Casper. It's the Cubs and the White Sox coming up. Their final spring training matchup as we get set for the regular season. These two teams will play on 4 consecutive days in late July, 2 at U.S. Cellular Field and 2 at Wrigley Field. The Cubs come in 5-11-1. They beat up on the Arizona Diamondbacks last night in Mesa, 15-4 the final score. White Sox coming off a day off yesterday, although with the Adam LaRoche situation, they continue to make headlines. They're 7-7-1. Pitching matchup, right-hander Kyle Hendricks will go for the Cubs. Left-hander John Danks for the White Sox. The Cubs made some roster cuts today. We will have more on that after the break. Joe Madden talking about one of the players in particular who was sent to minor league camp, but that guy is in the starting lineup today. That's coming up next on MLB.com.
Every Cub has a story. Anthony Rizzo, the Italian kid from Florida, hits home runs and shares his orange slices. John Lester, the country boy, loves the outdoors and pitches with a fire inside. Addison Russell, the shy, quiet kid who lets his play do all the shouting. Each took a different path to get here, but they share the same dream. Postseason glory at Wrigley Field. Be there for every moment of the journey. Get tickets at Cubs.com. Your 2016 Chicago Cubs. Let's go.
Treat your clients and guests to an all-inclusive suite experience this season at Wrigley Field on the new Veen Investment Suite level. Businesses and individuals alike find suites to be a perfect private setting to host their guests. Suites are an unforgettable experience for both die-hard fans and casual observers. To book your premier experience at the ballpark, visit Cubs.com/suites.
On Monday, April 11th, the Cubs take on the Reds in their home opener at 7:05. The first 30,000 fans in attendance received the official Cubs magnet schedule presented by G. Ordano's. For more information, visit Cubs.com.
It's not just a team, it's the Chicago Cubs. And it's not just baseball, it's city pride. And it's not just any season, it's this season, 2016, when all the rebuilding and drafting and trading and new additions come together as one, chasing postseason glory. This season, when the fans and the city and the team are on the edge of their seats because every moment at Wrigley Field matters. Don't miss a single one. Get tickets at Cubs.com. Your 2016 Chicago Cubs. Let's go.
Clark's Crew is the official kids club of the Chicago Cubs. Team up with Clark as a member of Clark's Crew and receive kid-specific perks, experiences, and merchandise. Visit Cubs.com/Clark to sign up today and be a part of the fun all season long.
Join in on the conversation by tweeting your Cubs questions to @BroadcasterMick and @LenCasper.
Welcome back to Glendale. A hot and sunny Friday afternoon. The Cubs and the White Sox. Battle of Chicago here in the desert. Well, just over 2 weeks to go before opening night in Anaheim. And Mick, the Cubs made a round of roster cuts today. 11 in all heading to minor league camp.
Yeah, you knew that it was just about that time where you start to cut that roster down, and about halfway through spring training now. Maybe the two biggest surprises Joe Madden spoke about during the press conference. Surprises to us, or maybe not. I mean, two young players that have been to the big leagues before. Carl Edwards Jr., the right-handed pitcher, and Arismendi Alcantara, who's in the starting lineup today. Here's what he had to say about Alcantara first, and then Edwards second.
Yeah, some of it was better. The big thing with him, obviously, is like before I'd gone here, the damage he had done hitting left-handed. We got to get him back on his left-handed stroke. Talked to him about a couple things. I thought he played pretty well this camp. The backhand bothered him twice. We talked about that. He's such a gifted athlete. We just we have to keep working with him on some, I don't want to say minor things, but with his swing to be more consistent with the left-handed approach and the backhand. I mean, so I talked about all of that with him this morning. He's a very talented kid. We just got to get him pushed in the right direction.
CJ was having a pretty good camp, but is it a numbers game and he's got options?
Of course. I mean, everybody's got to be realistic, too. You look at the team itself, and in the offseason, what you've put together, even the young guys pretty much know where they stand before it ever begins. I'm always amazed by the guy that maybe is not such a good self-evaluator that's kind of surprised by all of that stuff, and I'm not saying that he's that guy, but that happens too. This is the right place for him right now. He's still not fully developed as a major league player, and when you get to be a good team on the major league level, that's what happens to talented guys in the minor league. When you're not so good on the major league level, guys like that may be pushed to you sooner. So when you're able to backlog talent like that and permit them to truly get ripe on the vine, that benefits everybody.
Have there been any talk about revisiting him as a starter?
Not yet. It's all been reliever talk, and that's what the talk with him today was about, relieving.
Is that just his physique, or is that his?
I know
it sounds silly, but
right. I mean, I don't know. I mean, coming late to the party, part of it was durability or endurance kind of a thing. Number of innings he has pitched in the past to get him up to the requisite number. Plus, I think people just see potentially dynamic relief pitcher right there. I do too. I like it. I do like it. I think that's, if I had to guess where I thought he might be more effective, I would say in the bullpen, and for many more years. So I like our concept there.
And Joe, you guys are 5-11 right now, which doesn't, care.
I would not have known that.
But how are you playing?
We've actually been playing pretty good. I think we won a game, then we had another lead, and then we tied a game, and then we won a game. But all those games have been played well. Even the game against Kansas City was played well until the latter part of the game, and actually some of our better pitchers were hit. We had plenty of opportunities. Maybe you could talk about situational hitting in those games. But I think our quality of play has gotten better. We're making less mistakes on defense. The base running continues to get better. The at-bats, like you saw last night, continue to get crispier. I mean, you look at at-bats here. I mean, we were losing some spring training games, hitting the ball hard. Outs, what are you going to do? And again, when you look at a record, when you look at a spring training record, understand it's about the record. A lot of times about the JVs, and our JVs have been good, but some of the teams we played, like when the Dodgers played against us, they played us well late. Kansas City played us well late a couple days ago, and it has a lot to do with that. Remember about the adrenaline component. At the beginning part of the season, a lot of times adrenaline players play and the real guys show up. I think we have a bunch of real guys.
Today's pregame conversation was presented to you by Starwood Hotels and Resorts. Book your next stay at starwoodhotels.com.
Hey, Cub fans, show that you bleed Cubby Blue by becoming a member of the Cubs Club, the official fan club of the Chicago Cubs. Now, members will enjoy game day audio and exclusive perks. Now is the perfect time to join, rejoin, or give a fellow Cubs fan the gift of a Cubs Club membership. To join today, visit Cubs.com.
Experience the Budweiser bleachers in style with coworkers, friends, and family in one of the newest amenities, the left field porch. Enjoy the bleacher atmosphere in this private porch setting that offers tremendous views of the game and a unique look at the famous Chicago skyline. Available in blocks of 50 or 100, you'll enjoy lounge-style seating, unlimited beverages, and access 2 hours prior to first pitch. For more information, visit Cubs.com/suites.
The Chicago Cubs will host the 11th annual Race to Wrigley charity run presented by ATI Physical Therapy on Saturday, April 23rd at Wrigley Field. The 5K course runs through the streets of the Lakeview neighborhood and concludes at Wrigley Field. Cubs Charities will donate proceeds to support critical care needs for pediatric patients in Chicago through Advocate Children's Hospital. Sign up at CubsCharities.com.
Welcome back to Camelback Ranch as we get set for the first pitch of this ball game. Cubs and White Sox from Glendale. Take a look at the starting lineups, and for Joe Madden's Cubs, it'll be Dexter Fowler leading off in center field. Hitting second and right, Jason Hayward. Batting third at first base, Anthony Rizzo. Batting fourth and catching, Miguel Montero. Hitting fifth at third base, Jeimer Candelario. Hitting sixth in left field, Albert Almora Jr. Batting seventh at shortstop, Chris Negron. Hitting eighth at second base, Arismendi Alcantara. And batting ninth and pitching, Kyle Hendricks. Cubs will face the offerings of John Danks. Danks 7-15 a year ago with a .471 earned run average. Defensively for the White Sox, Melky Cabrera in left, Austin Jackson, a former Cub, in center field, and Avisail Garcia is in right. Todd Frazier at third, Jimmy Rollins at shortstop, Brett Lowry at second, Jose Abreu at first, Alex Avila is behind the plate. So Fowler strolling up to the dish to get this thing going. Danks says a prayer, and now he puts his cap back on as he walks to the top of the hill. And to the play-by-play microphone to tell you all about it, here's Len.
Thank you, Mick. Great to have you with us. Hope you had a wonderful St. Patrick's Day yesterday. And we are set. 30-year-old left-hander John Danks, 6'1", 210, makes his fourth Cactus League start. And his first pitch to Dexter Fowler is low for ball one, and we're underway. Cubs 5-11-1. White Sox 7-7-1. Fowler lifts a high, deep drive out into left center. Looks like it's playable on the warning track, and it is for Austin Jackson, the ex-Cub. Makes the play. Looks like the ball's going to carry well today. These two teams have hit a lot of home runs. And now it's Jason Hayward. He comes in at 208 on the spring. Ryan Blackney calling balls and strikes. Mike DeMuro, Jim Reynolds, Tom Woodring handle the bases. Crowd filling up here at Camelback Ranch. This ballpark opened in 2009. First pitch is up from Danks to Hayward. They share this facility with the Dodgers. Off the inside corner, that time 2 balls, no strikes. 345 to the foul poles, 380 to the power alleys, 410 to straightaway center. Lefty to lefty, Danks to Hayward, and a ground ball pulled foul past Brandon Hyde at first. Gary Jones is at third. Brandon's son Colton celebrating a birthday today, and he delivered the Cubs lineup card at home plate. The 2-1 from Danks is bounced foul back of the dish. Talked on the pregame about the cuts the Cubs made. We will give all of those to you here in a second. Next offering is outside for a ball. 11 sent to minor league camp, so the spring roster now at 45. 3-2, swing and a miss for strike 3. 2 gone here in the Cubs opening inning. Right-handers Carl Edwards Jr., Pierce Johnson. Lefty C.J. Riefenhauser. Infielder Arismendi Alcantara. Catcher Wilson Contreras. They're all optioned to AAA Iowa. Third baseman Jeimer Candelario optioned to AA Tennessee. Here's Anthony Rizzo. White Sox overshifting like they did against Hayward to the pull side, and the first pitch is a called strike. 5 non-roster players assigned to minor league camp. Right-handers Stephen Fife, Felix Pena, and Drew Rucinski. Off the outside corner to Rizzo, it's 1-1. Lefty Edgar Olmos, catcher Taylor Davis, who did impress Joe Madden. He said Davis could absolutely be a major league catcher. Inside from Danks, 2-1. Now, I mentioned those guys, but we still may see them here in Cactus League action. And in fact, Pierce Johnson starting tomorrow night against the Indians. Candelario and Alcantara are starting today as Rizzo waves at strike 2. It's even at 2 apiece.
What can I get you?
2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch, and Rizzo just got hit, and that one stung a bit. Looked like maybe the right arm or wrist as he jogs down to first. He got hit 30 times last year. So the inning is alive for Miguel Montero. Eight for 17, 3 doubles, 2 homers, and he's added 5 walks. Left-handed batter in the pitch. He was late. Swinging strike. $10,300 fixed seats here at Camelback Ranch. They've got grass berm seating for over 3,000. Outside for a ball on Montero, 1-1. So we could see 12,000, 13,000 in the ballpark. Danks with a 1-1. Inside corner, Montero backed up, but the pitch did catch the inside edge. Runner at first, 2 outs, first inning. Slide step in the pitch and a pop-up on the left side of the infield. There's only one guy over there, that's Todd Frazier. And he makes the catch to end the inning. No runs, no hits, 1 left after a half inning. It's the Cubs nothing and the White Sox coming up.
Take home a game used or autographed item and help benefit Cubs charities. Cubs Authentics is a premier outlet for all MLB authenticated Cubs memorabilia. Visit Cubs.com/authentics to bid on weekly auction items and to pre-order game used bases and baseballs. The Cubs will donate net proceeds from the sale of Cubs Authentics items to Cubs charities.
On the road or at home, Cubs Destinations provide the most exclusive access for any Cubs fan. Cubs Destinations travel packages include game tickets, hotel accommodations, ballpark tours, and a private meet and greet with a current Cubs player. For more information or to book your next trip, visit Cubs.com/travel.
You're listening to Cubs Baseball with Mick Gillespie and Len Casper.
On Saturday, April 30th, the Cubs battled the Atlanta Braves at 1:20. The first 10,000 fans in attendance receive a Ron Santo replica statue presented by TransUnion. For more information, including ticket availability, visit Cubs.com.
Take a look at the White Sox starting lineup. Scoreless game, bottom of the first here in Glendale. Kyle Hendricks on the mound for the Cubs, 8-7 a year ago, a 3.95 ERA. Leading off for the White Sox in center field, Austin Jackson. Batting second at shortstop, Jimmy Rollins. Batting third at first base, Jose Abreu. Batting fourth at third, Todd Frazier. Hitting fifth in left field, Melky Cabrera. Hitting sixth in right field, Avisail Garcia. Batting seventh at second base, Brett Laurie. Hitting eighth, the designated hitter, Travis Ishikawa, and catching and batting ninth, Alex Avila. White Sox are managed by Robin Ventura. 7-7-1 so far this spring.
And ex-Cub Austin Jackson, recently signed with the White Sox, will lead it off. He inked a deal on March the 6th and looks at a strike. Jackson split last year between the Mariners and the Cubs. Right-handed hitter as Hendricks deals, and it's 0-2. Kyle has been very sharp here in the spring. This is his fourth appearance and his third start. 9 innings to date, 5 hits, 1 run, 1 walk, and he has fanned 11. Changeup is in the dirt. That has been his best pitch. Cubs starting pitchers have been very good. A collective 2.87 ERA. Jackson swings and bounces foul into the Cub dugout. They occupy the third base dugout with the Dodger script on top. The White Sox have the first base dugout. Cubs wearing their spring training blues with the gray pants. White Sox with black shirts as Jackson swings late and fouls, with the batter up logo that they used to use back in the early 80s on the left chest. And they've got the home white with black pinstripe pants. Here's the 1-2, and Jackson bounces to third, handled by Candelario, and he'll get it to Rizzo in time for the out. Now 37-year-old Jimmy Rollins with the White Sox on a minor league deal. Rollins batting left-handed. Candelario in on the grass at third and a strike called. Longtime Philly. Last year with the Dodgers. Changeup is low and away. It's 1-1. Rollins hitting .304 on the spring with 2 home runs. He fouls it back to the barrier. And now 1-2. He's wearing number 7. Used to seeing Rollins in the number 11 uniform. The pitch is inside. Number 11 is retired. Louis Aparicio, number 11, retired by the White Sox. 2-2 on Rollins. Jose Abreu is on deck. White Sox have 26 home runs leading the Cactus League, but Rollins comes up empty as Hendricks fans him swinging on the changeup. Two down, and it's Jose Abreu, 464 on the spring. Hendricks' first pitch is a strike. Now serves on an 0-1, and it's in there on a fastball. Abreu signed with the White Sox October of 2013. 6-year deal, $68 million. He's been very good these first 2 years in the majors. Breaking ball is off the outside corner. At least 30 home runs and 100 knocked in the last 2 years. Broken bat bouncer to short, picked up by Christopher Negron, and he throws him out. Kyle Hendricks continues his fine work to start the spring. A 1-2-3 opening frame after an inning from Glendale. It's the Cubs nothing and the White Sox nothing.
Once again, the Cubs will feature Budweiser Bleacher Fridays on select days starting with Friday, May 27th. Budweiser Bleacher Fridays celebrate the unique experience that only happens in the famed bleachers of Wrigley Field. Each Budweiser Bleacher Friday will feature a special giveaway only available to Bleacher fans 21 and over. Don't miss out on the experience. Visit Cubs.com for the complete list of scheduled dates, the latest updates, and ticket availability.
Hey, Cubs fans, let's go! Tickets are on sale now at Cubs.com. Following the postseason run and an impressive offseason, there is tremendous excitement leading up to the Wrigley Field opener this year. Plan now to catch all your favorite division rivals as well as interleague matchups that include the Angels, Mariners, and Rangers. The 2016 promotional giveaways include unique bobbleheads, replica throwback jerseys, Budweiser Bleacher Fridays, and much more. With demand so high this season, plan to get your tickets now at Cubs.com.
There's still time to sign up for the Chicago Cubs baseball summer camps presented by ATI Physical Therapy and Ideal Industries. Young sluggers ages 5 to 13 will suit up in Cubs gear, meet a current Cubs player, and receive top-notch baseball instruction around the Chicagoland area. To enroll your child in the camp experience of a lifetime, visit Cubs.com/kids.
On Tuesday, March 22nd, the Cubs will face the Cincinnati Reds at 3:05 Central Time. You can listen right here on Cubs.com. Join in on the conversation by tweeting your Cubs questions to @BroadcasterMick and @LenCasper.
Great to have you with us today. Cubs and White Sox. Jeimer Candelario will lead off the Cubs second. Scoreless tie. Still waiting for the first hit of the ball game. Cubs put up 15 runs last night against Arizona. Danks with a first pitch strike. 14 hits, 11 extra base hits for the Cubs. Kick and the 0-1, and Candelario pops it up. Shallow right field. Out is the second baseman, Laurie. He's called off by Garcia, the right fielder. One out. Now Albert Almora getting the start in left. Hitting .240 on the spring and has played stellar defense, mostly in center. Cornermen pulled in as Almora takes a borderline strike. John Danks is the highest paid player on the White Sox going into 2016. Drops in a nice breaking ball. $15.75 million. 0-2 on Almora, the next offering. Swing and a miss, strike 3. We changed him up. Second strikeout for Danks. It's been a struggle for Danks these last few years. Elevated earned run average. Last 4 seasons, he has not been below 470. Swing and a miss by Christopher Negron on a change. Shoulder surgery 2012 for Danks. Here's a pitch. Off the plate inside. From Round Rock, Texas. Here's the 1-1. Curveball is off the outside. Negron last night hit his 3rd homer of the spring. Playing short today. Negron working quickly. Strike 2 called. Got the jump on Negron. I guess it's 2-2. As they just switched the board, looked like it was 1-2. At any rate, fastball inside. Full count, 3-2. Alcantara is on deck. Long look by Danks. He's got the sign, and here's the pitch. It's popped up on the infield near home plate and dropped. Alex Avila just whiffed on it. Tried to make a basket catch. The sun is brutal here in the desert. That might have been, 8 feet from home plate? I mean, it was straight up in the air. The wind is not really a problem, but in this high sky, you got to run everything out. Negron did, but the ball landed foul. So we will do it again.
It looked like trouble right off the crack of the bat. You got to turn around as a catcher with no visor on and look straight into the sun.
Another 3-2, ball 4. So Negron will keep the inning alive for Alcantara. Hitting .360. He's got 5 steals so far on the spring. They are not giving Avila an error. They're saying no play on the foul pop-up that he did not catch. Mendy batting right-handed, and the first pitch is high for ball 1. Top 2 scoreless. Cubs and White Sox. Always fun when these two teams get together. Danks now at the belt. Small leg kick and a pitch. It's a strike on a baby slider to make it 1-1. Alcantara's had a good spring. He's going to start the year in the minors. And after a tough 2015, you have to be encouraged by what we've seen so far as he taps it foul. You heard Joe Madden say, a couple of problems backhanding balls on the infield, but the offense looks better for Alcantara. Might see a changeup here. Danks has thrown some good ones so far, and he's ahead 1-2. Here's the pitch. The changeup is tapped on the ground. Swinging bunt. Danks pounces on it. Throw to first. Dug out by Abreu. And they get him. Nice play on both ends on the 1-3 ground out. And the Cubs are finished in the second. They strand another. Still no hits in the ball game. To the bottom of the second. 0-0.
Every Cub has a story. Anthony Rizzo, the Italian kid from Florida, hits home runs and shares his orange slices. John Lester, the country boy, loves the outdoors and pitches with a fire inside. Addison Russell, the shy, quiet kid who lets his play do all the shouting. Each took a different path to get here, but they share the same dream. Postseason glory at Wrigley Field. Be there for every moment of the journey. Get tickets at Cubs.com. Your 2016 Chicago Cubs. Let's go.
Treat your clients and guests to an all-inclusive suite experience this season at Wrigley Field on the new Veen Investment Suite level. Businesses and individuals alike find suites to be a perfect private setting to host their guests. Suites are an unforgettable experience for both die-hard fans and casual observers. To book your premier experience at the ballpark, visit Cubs.com/suites.
You know, a lot of people think I have the best seat in the house. No way. The best seat in the house is right here. Cheering on the Cubs with the greatest fans in the world and the greatest beer in the world, Budweiser. Yeah, nothing quenches a Cub fan's thirst for victory quite like the king of beer. Oh, now here comes another one. Cub fans, this Bud's for you.
You're listening to Cubs Baseball with Mick Gillespie and Len Casper.
There's Todd Frazier, one of the many newcomers on this White Sox roster. Facing Kyle Hendricks, guy he's faced before with the Reds, takes a strike on a fastball. 35 home runs last year for Cincinnati. Ball 1-1-1. He should hit a lot of home runs at U.S. Cellular Field. That's a home run friendly park, just like Great American. There's a bouncer to short, backhanded play by Negron, and he throws to first in time to get a former teammate. Nicely done by Negron. That was not an easy play. I think you were asking me, Mick, off the air the other day, could Negron make this club? And as every day goes by, I'm starting to think that absolutely he could make this team. Cabrera, strike one. That's Melky Cabrera, switch hitter. Negron has done everything to put himself in position to be a candidate for the opening day roster. Let's put it that way. Outside, 1-1. Hendricks doesn't take much time between pitches. He knows what he wants to do. Working with Miguel Montero. Strike two called, 1-2. The pitch. Swing and a miss on a changeup. Strike three, 2 outs. I guess, Mick, if fans out there would ask us to talk about the best part of what we've seen so far from this team, I think it's the young players and the quote, bubble guys for a final roster spot. The Chris Negrones, John Andriolis, Jamer Candelarios, Albert Almoras. Those guys, among others, have shown a lot so far here in the spring. Avisail Garcia takes a strike.
Yeah, they've been a lot of fun to watch. Taylor Davis.
Yep.
Kind of got his name,
Kawasaki.
On the map. Yeah, Mooney, Kawasaki.
Swing and a miss. 0-2.
And John Andrioli, I mean, like, homered again yesterday. I'm not surprised because I got to see him in the minor leagues, but it's great to see him having success up here where even though these games don't count, now all of a sudden, if it's not the Cubs, someone out there is going, you know what, we could use a guy like that.
1-2 on Avi Garcia. Brett Laurie on deck. Hendricks to the plate and a bouncer to third, bobbled briefly by Candelario, but he recovers in time and throws out Garcia. To end the inning, 6 up, 6 down for Kyle Hendricks. And we go to the third inning on a beautiful day in Glendale, Arizona. Cubs nothing, White Sox nothing.
On the road or at home, Cubs Destinations provide the most exclusive access for any Cubs fan. Cubs Destinations travel packages include game tickets, hotel accommodations, ballpark tours, and a private meet and greet with a current Cubs player. For more information or to book your next trip, visit Cubs.com/travel.
It's not just a team, it's the Chicago Cubs. And it's not just baseball, it's city pride. And it's not just any season, it's this season, 2016, when all the rebuilding and drafting and trading and new additions come together as one, chasing postseason glory. This season, when the fans and the city and the team are on the edge of their seats because every moment at Wrigley Field matters. Don't miss a single one. Get tickets at Cubs.com. Your 2016 Chicago Cubs. Let's go.
Clark, the official mascot of the Chicago Cubs, can be a part of your next event. From community outings to wedding receptions and birthday parties, Clark wants to be invited. Visit Cubs.com/kids for more information on bringing Clark to your next party.
On Saturday, September 3rd, the Cubs take on the Giants at 1:20. The first 10,000 fans in attendance receive a Cubs tumbler presented by Pepsi. For more information and ticket availability, visit Cubs.com.
Scoreless tie. We have not seen a hit to this point. Cubs will try to change that. As the pitcher will lead it off, Kyle Hendricks, and now behind the play-by-play microphone, and an impressive microphone it is. Here's Mick Gillespie.
It's the exact microphone that Pat Hughes suggested that I get.
Yeah.
And when Pat tells you advice, you take it, right? Scoreless game here in the third inning. And here comes the pitch from Danks. And the left-hander throws Kyle Hendricks a strike.
We should mention Pat will make his spring debut on Sunday with Ron Coomer.
All right. Here's the pitch on the way, and there's a little cue shot foul, first base way, strike two. Yeah, I said this like one of the games you were on TV, but I know you agree with me. Pretty soon, I mean, Pat Hughes belongs in the Baseball Hall of Fame. I mean, he should be a Ford Frick Award winner already. Hendricks swings and hits one in the air to center field. Austin Jackson over and makes the catch. And there's one out. Scoreless game here in the third inning. I mean, he's one of the best ever.
He is a Hall of Famer, no question about it.
So hopefully that'll happen. I don't know how the whole thing's set up anymore. I know they changed.
They have different eras, I think. So like every 3 years, Pat is eligible for that vote.
Dexter Fowler up, right-handed batter, 0 for 1 in the game, and Danks spins him off the plate with a fastball in. Flew out to center his first time up. Scoreless game in the third inning. Cabrera, Jackson, and Garcia. The White Sox outfield left to right out in that bright sun and that green grass as the pitch is in there for a strike. Frazier, Rollins, Laurie, Abreu, third to first, and Avila, the former Tiger, catcher. Now the 1-1, and that's outside a ball. Todd Frazier, they got him from the Reds. Cincinnati had that fire sale, and the all-star third baseman, a real nice addition to this White Sox team as the pitch misses low. Got Laurie from the A's. He was going to play third, and then when they got Frazier, move him over to second base. Here's the 3-1. That's high, ball 4. And the third free pass for a Cub. 2 walks and a hit batter. Jason Hayward signed by the Cubs in the offseason from St. Louis. 0 for 1 in this ball game, struck out. Hit .293, 13 home runs, and 60 RBIs with the Cardinals last year. longtime Brave. Scoreless game. Cubs trying to get on the board here in the third inning. Lefty against lefty. Big shift on. 3 fielders between first and second, and Hayward takes an inside strike. Frazier, the third baseman, over where the shortstop would normally play. So expecting Hayward to pull the ball. Bright sunny day. There's no clouds overhead as Hayward swings and bounces one right at the second baseman. Laurie's got it, goes to second for one, relay back to first, not in time. Hit it right into the shift. And Hayward's at first with 2 out.
This is one of those situations that we just saw where the Cubs team speed, they don't have anybody you would put in an elite category, but Hayward, Fowler, in the lineup today, Alcantara, Almora, Negron. I mean, these guys all run well enough where that's a double play if a slow-footed batter hit that ball. But as it is, Hayward keeps the inning alive for Rizzo.
Anthony Rizzo hit by a pitch his first time up, takes in the dirt, lefty to lefty, ball 1.
That's where the respect 90 comes in as well. I mean, that a fielder's choice versus a double play. I mean, that could loom large in a regular season game by just giving Rizzo a chance here with a man on.
No doubt. You get 27 outs, and they're all precious. And sometimes you fail to turn a double play when you have an opportunity. It's almost like giving up a home run as the pitch is in there for a strike. And it's 1-1. And on the other end of it, it extends the inning. And here's a batter who hit 31 home runs last year and had 101 RBIs. So just having him at the plate is a threat. And you'd rather have Rizzo up in a spot like this than leading off an inning. Here comes the pitch, and that's a strike. 345 to the foul poles here at Camelback Ranch. 380 to the lawn seating, the berm, and the gaps. 410 to straightaway center. Feels like we're playing baseball in the desert today. Here's the pitch. Swing, popped up behind the plate. Avila mask off towards the screen, and he runs out of room. And we'll do it again at a ball and 2 strikes. I mean, it feels like the desert today. Just hot and dry. And bright. When you look over in this stadium, the White Sox offices straight down the right field line, and the mountains clear. Not too far away. Ball and 2 strikes. Stanks from the stretch. Here's his pitch. Swing, and that ball pulled foul. Thanks. 9 years of service, 79 and 101, a 4.33 ERA. He's had success, been very consistent.
I was just going to say you're welcome.
Oh, thank you very much. Last year he went 7-15. Earned run average was 471. It's a little high. Here's his pitch. And another one ripped foul. Sox wearing the black hats and jerseys, white pants today. Cubs wearing their spring training look. Blue hats and helmets, jerseys, red numerals, gray pants. Rizzo battling. Ball and 2 strikes, and again, here's the pitch from Danks. And that's in the dirt, gets by the catcher. And Hayward on his way to second, and he'll get there.
Good read. Ball hit the dirt, he was on his way.
Hayward's a baseball player's baseball player. It just does a lot of things smart and right. Kind of old school in that capacity. And you mentioned it. Read that one perfectly. A student of the game. And it's not just reading, dirt balls. It's just really the way that he goes about the job every day. Here's the pitch to Rizzo, off speed, and he swings and misses, strike 3. And the inning's over. So the Cubs get a man in scoring position, but can't knock him in. We head to the home half of the 3rd inning. It's still the Cubs and the White Sox scoreless.
Hey, Cubs fans, let's go. Tickets are on sale now at Cubs.com. Following the postseason run and an impressive offseason, there is tremendous excitement leading up to the Wrigley Field opener this year. Plan now to catch all your favorite division rivals as well as interleague matchups that include the Angels, Mariners, and Rangers. The 2016 promotional giveaways include unique bobbleheads, replica throwback jerseys, Budweiser Bleacher Fridays, and much more. With demand so high this season, plan to get your tickets now at Cubs.com.
Giordano's world-famous stuffed pizza is proud to be the official pizza of the Chicago Cubs and to be voted Chicago's #1 pizza by Chicago Magazine. Just like the Cubs, Giordano's is a Chicago icon. But now you don't have to go all the way to the Windy City for that world-famous taste. Try Giordano's Pizza right here at Sloan Park or ship a pizza nationwide at Giordano's.com today. Giordano's and the Chicago Cubs. 2 Chicago greats at home right here in beautiful Mesa, Arizona.
There's still time to sign up for the Chicago Cubs baseball summer camps presented by ATI Physical Therapy and Ideal Industries. Young sluggers ages 5 to 13 will suit up in Cubs gear, meet a current Cubs player, and receive top-notch baseball instruction around the Chicagoland area. To enroll your child in the camp experience of a lifetime, visit Cubs.com/kids.
Bottom of the lineup due up for the White Sox in a scoreless game at Camelback Ranch. No runs, no hits, and no errors for both the Cubs and the Sox. Brett Lawrie leads off. .260 average last year with Oakland. 16 homers and 60 RBIs. Facing Kyle Hendricks, former 8th-round pick out of Dartmouth, selected in 2011 by the Texas Rangers, and then traded over to the Cubs. Hendricks has really been a winner on the mound his entire life as the pitch is on the outside corner for a strike. Goes back to his days in the Ivy League. Led Dartmouth to back-to-back Ivy League championships, 2009 and 2010, as the pitch misses inside. And then their first NCAA tournament appearance since 1984. Here's the pitch on the way, swing, and that ball ripped foul. Way down the line and left into the berm seating and foul ground. Ball and 2 strikes. Hendricks slated to be the Cubs' 5th starter in the rotation as the pitch is low for a ball, and that's what he was last year. He went 8-7 for the Cubs, a .395 ERA, very consistent, made 32 starts and threw 180 innings. Only walked 43 as the pitch is on the outside corner, called strike 3. Laurie's out, number 1. That's 7 straight retired by Hendricks. And Travis Ishikawa, former Pirate, up. Hit .224 for Pittsburgh last year. Had a home run and 8 RBIs. Ball game is scoreless as the Sox bat here in the bottom of the 3rd. Hendricks over his head now kicks and delivers, and the pitch is low, ball 1. Ended up in his time at Dartmouth 15-12 at a .487 ERA. Here's the pitch outside for a ball. Majored in economics and minored in mathematics, and actually went back to school to get his degree. Here's Hendricks home, and the pitch is hit in the air towards deep right field. Hayward back, he turns around, and he plays it off the fence. On the way to second base goes Ishikawa, and the throw's there, but a little late, and it's a stand-up double. That was a low-line drive, straightaway right field. And the way this ballpark is configured, It's a chain link fence where the bullpens are. Cubs bullpen is down the left field line, and over there where the ball was hit, the White Sox bullpen, straight down the right field line, and it hit the chain link, and Hayward got to it quickly. Ishikawa, though, with a double. And here's Alex Avila, former Tiger. Hit 191 last year with the Tigers. 4 home runs and 13 RBIs, and the first pitch to the left-handed batting catcher is outside a ball. Yeah, kind of odd. Avila with the Tigers. His dad's the general manager of the Tigers. And the Tigers watched him sign with the White Sox in the offseason. Here's the pitch. And that misses inside for a ball, and it's 2-0. And Avila's made it clear that he can't wait to play the Tigers and Dad and do some winning. Not quite those words. Big shift on for the lefty. And there's a strike. Negron, the shortstop, on the second base side of the infield. 3 fielders between first and second. Candelario, the third baseman, the only man on that side of the field. Scoreless game, bottom of the third. White Sox with a man at second and 1 out. Here's Hendricks' pitch. And there's a strike. And it's 2-2. White Sox definitely bolstered their roster in the offseason. Very busy offseason. Adding Frazier and Laurie and Avila. Pitch misses inside a ball. A lot of offense. Three balls, 2 strikes the count. And Hendricks home. Swing, float it, base hit. In between Rizzo and Alcantara into right field. Quickly to it, Hayward. He comes throwing. Ishikawa got to third and stops there. And there's men at first and third with only 1 out. Scoreless game, but the White Sox threatening here in the third. Also signed this guy, Austin Jackson, was with the Cubs last year. Cubs made a deal to get him from Seattle. And he signed as a free agent. Looked like maybe the White Sox would sign Dexter Fowler. They were one of the teams rumored to have interest in Fowler, heavily sought after. Scoreless game in the third. Here's the pitch, and righty to righty. Jackson, who grounded out to third in the first inning, takes a strike. That makes it easy. Look, go from the Cubs to the White Sox, same city. Now the 0-1. Swing, fly ball, deep right field. Hayward back. He's at the edge of the warning track, and he makes the catch. Battling the sun. Runner at third, Ishikawa tags and scores. And the White Sox, in front of this sellout crowd in their home stadium in Glendale, take a 1-0 lead.
That was a very nice play by Jason Hayward. Really battling the elements here. And he found a way to make the catch.
It's not easy, and there's no clouds at all today. And it is bright. Jimmy Rollins up, struck out in the first inning. Played for the Dodgers a year ago. So this would have been his home facility, and he lines the first pitch into the Cubs dugout. Third base way. The old Dodger dugout, as a matter of fact, right on cue. Strike 1. His old team. Same spring training complex, though. Dodgers and Sox share this as the pitch is swung on and bounced right into the shift. And Negron on the second base side of the infield grabs the ball right near the bag. He'll touch the white square, force out Avila, and the inning is over. Sox on the board, though. We head to the 4th inning. White Sox 1, Cubs nothing.
On Monday, August 1st, The Cubs battle the Miami Marlins at 7:05. The first 10,000 fans in attendance receive a Chris Bryant Rookie of the Year bobblehead, presented by Wintrust Community Banks. For more information or purchase tickets, visit Cubs.com.
Hey, Cubs fans, let's go! Tickets are on sale now at Cubs.com. Following the postseason run and an impressive offseason, there is tremendous excitement leading up to the Wrigley Field opener this year. Plan now to catch all your favorite division rivals as well as interleague matchups that include the Angels, Mariners, and Rangers. The 2016 promotional giveaways include unique bobbleheads, replica throwback jerseys, Budweiser Bleacher Fridays, and much more. With demand so high this season, plan to get your tickets now at Cubs.com.
On Tuesday, March 22nd, the Cubs will face the Cincinnati Reds at 3:05 Central Time. You can listen right here on Cubs.com.
On Sunday, August 14th, the Cubs battle the Cardinals. The first 5,000 kids in attendance receive a Clark hat, presented by Velveeta. For more information or to purchase tickets, visit Cubs.com.
Join in on the conversation by tweeting your Cubs questions to @BroadcasterMick and @LenCasper. You're listening to Cubs Baseball with Mick Gillespie and Len Casper.
One nothing. White Sox lead the Cubs in the fourth inning. Would love to hear from you on Twitter @LenCasper and @BroadcasterMick. It's been great as many of you have sent us tweets and chimed in throughout the course of spring training, about halfway home right now. And a lot to talk about, a lot of excitement around Cubs camp. Miguel Montero, Jeimer Candelario, and then Albert Almora all scheduled to bat. 1-0 White Sox. Scored in the bottom of the third. Lefty John Danks on the hill. Montero popped out to third his only time up. White Sox shift for him. And here comes the pitch on the way. And Danks delivers a strike. So Chris Sale is the ace of the staff. Jose Quintana, Carlos Rodon, as the pitch is a strike. And John Danks, all left-handers. Matt Latos is the only righty that they have in the rotation. 0-2 the count, and the pitch on the way. Swing, and that ball fouled into the glove of the catcher. Avila holds on, and Montero is out. Jeimer Candelario flew out to right his only time up. Got to say hey to the gang at the Smoky Mountain Brewery bullpen. David and the crew out there having a job fair listening to the game as the pitch is in there for a strike. That's the restaurant by Calhoun's that's actually inside Smoky Stadium. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss. They've got all the stuff you love in there, Len.
I'm in.
Yeah, you'd love it. They said the weather in Tennessee is good. That's where the Cubs AA team is. Well, will be anyway. They're affiliate there, but the weather here great as well. The pitch is low for a ball, and it's a ball and 2 strikes. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm flying in for the Tennessee Volunteers baseball game. They'll take on Ole Miss. The Rebels won 17-1 this year, 8th in the country. So it should be a lot of fun. But I'll be back, Len, on Monday. Here's the 1-2, and that pitch misses, and it's 2-2. Now you've got a busy weekend here.
Yeah, I'll be. I'm webcasting today with you, doing radio with Ron Coomer tomorrow night, and then television on WGN with JD on Sunday.
We call that the trifecta of broadcasting.
Multi-platform.
2-2 swing, line drive, left field, and Melky Cabrera had it fool him. He took a step in, but the ball ends up lining over his head. He plays it off the wall, and it's a double for Candelario. had some backspin on it. And also, with the way the sun's beating down, that first step is tough. And the Cubs have their first hit.
Yeah, it was tough for Joe Madden to deliver the news to Candelario. He was headed back to the minor leagues. He said, "You've been the best hitter in this entire Cactus League."
Albert Almora up. Struck out his only time up. Yeah, Candelario pretty much slated for Double-A Tennessee to start the season. Line drive caught by the leaping third baseman Frazier, and then twirls a 360, fires to the second base bag for Laurie, and they'll double up Candelario. What a play made there by Todd Frazier. Wow. And the Cubs doubled up in their half of the fourth. We head to the bottom of the fourth inning. It's still the White Sox 1 and the Cubs nothing.
Hey, Cubs fans, let's go. Tickets are on sale now at Cubs.com. Following the postseason run and an impressive offseason, there is tremendous excitement leading up to the Wrigley Field opener this year. Plan now to catch all your favorite division rivals as well as interleague matchups that include the Angels, Mariners, and Rangers. The 2016 promotional giveaways include unique bobbleheads, replica throwback jerseys, Budweiser Bleacher Fridays, and much more. With demand so high this season, plan to get your tickets now at Cubs.com.
Experience the Budweiser bleachers in style with coworkers, friends, and family in one of the newest amenities, the left field porch. Enjoy the bleacher atmosphere in this private porch setting that offers tremendous views of the game and a unique look at the famous Chicago skyline. Available in blocks of 50 or 100, you'll enjoy lounge-style seating, unlimited beverages, and access 2 hours prior to first pitch. For more information, visit Cubs.com/suites.
On Saturday, September 18th, the Cubs battle the Brewers at 3:05. The first 10,000 fans in attendance receive a Kyle Schwarber home run bobblehead presented by Comcast Sportsnet. For more information or to purchase tickets, visit Cubs.com.
You know, during the off season, I'm the mayor of Rush Street. But once the Cubbies take the field, I'm the mayor of Sheffield Avenue, right, Ray?
That's right, Mr. Mayor.
And my platform, plenty of Cub victories and plenty of ice cold Budweiser. Now that's a winning ticket any bleacher bum can vote for.
Can a bum vote twice?
Holy cow, why not? Cub fans, this Bud's for you.
Now that's what I call serving the people.
Sox back up, leading 1-0 in the fourth, and Kyle Hendricks delivers. It's a changeup. Jose Abreu pops it in the air down the left field line. Long run for Chris Negron, and in foul ground, the shortstop crosses over, makes the catch, still in the grass. Way out there for the first out. White Sox lead the Cubs 1-0. Sacrifice fly by Austin Jackson last inning. So Abreu fouls out. And here's one of the newest White Sox, Todd Frazier. Grounded out to short his only time up. Hendricks over his head now kicks and deals. And the pitch is outside, ball one. Hendricks again home. And another off-speed pitch, this time popped up. Right side of things. Foul ground goes Rizzo, battling the... No, that's not Rizzo. How about Guzman? Yeah. Battling the harsh elements and that glare, that sun's glare, makes the catch in foul ground. So Rizzo's out.
Early changes.
You think it's because he got hit by the pitch? No, they've got a lot of new players in, right?
Andreoli's in center. I think Matt Merton might be in left. And Almora's in right.
So 2 outs. Melky Cabrera, the left-handed batting outfielder, takes a strike. 1-0 White Sox in the fourth. 2 up and 2 down for Hendricks, who got the side in order in the first and in the second, and the pitch misses for a ball. Cabrera struck out his only time up. A couple of foul outs. And now the 1-1's low for ball 2. Well, then a couple of upsets today in the NCAA tournament as the pitch is swung on and missed. And it's strike 2. Hawaii beat Cal. And then one of those rare 15/2 upsets. Here's a fly ball to left field. Stalking over goes Almora towards the line, and he makes the catch for the final out. Middle Tennessee just finished off Michigan State.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a big one. 15/2. All right, we head to the 5th inning, and it's still the White Sox 1 and the Cubs nothing.
Hey, Cubs fans, let's go! Don't miss your chance to catch the best matchups in baseball. Reserve your place in line for history in the making. Join the season ticket holder waiting list. It's easy and free to register. For details, visit Cubs.com/waiting list.
There's still time to sign up for the Chicago Cubs baseball summer camps presented by ATI Physical Therapy and Ideal Industries. Young sluggers ages 5 to 13 will suit up in Cubs gear, meet a current Cubs player, and receive top-notch baseball instruction around the Chicagoland area. To enroll your child in the camp experience of a lifetime, visit Cubs.com/kids.
On Monday, April 11th, the Cubs take on the Reds in their home opener at 7:05. The first 30,000 fans in attendance receive the official Cubs magnet schedule presented by G. Ordano's. For more information, visit Cubs.com.
On Wednesday, August 17th, the Cubs take on the Brewers at 7:05. The first 10,000 fans in attendance receive a Cubs Beach tote bag presented by Las Vegas. For more information and ticket availability, visit Cubs.com.
Join in on the conversation by tweeting your Cubs questions to @BroadcasterMick and @LenCasper.
White Sox with a run in the 3rd inning lead the Cubs 1-0. John Danks still out there in the start for the Southsiders. A run on 2 hits, no errors for the Sox. The Cubs, no runs, a hit, and no errors. Bottom of the lineup for the Cubs in the 5th, starting with Chris Negron leading off. And back to the play-by-play microphone. Here's Len.
Danks has been really good. 1 hit, no runs through his 4 innings of work. The Jamer Candelario double in the 4th. Danks to Negron, who shows bunt, pulls it back, and it's a called strike. Hot and sunny in the Valley, which has been a pretty common occurrence since we started Cactus League play a couple of weeks ago. Inside, and Negron held on a checked swing. It's 1-1 on him. Alcantara and Hendricks, assuming Kyle will take this at bat. Outside corner strike called. 1-2. Negron walked in the 2nd. He's made a couple of nice defensive plays today. He waits on the next pitch. Called strike 3. Bottom part of the zone on the outside edge to get him. Strikeout number 5 for John Danks. Here's Alcantara. Cornermen are in. Abreu and Frazier. First pitch is too high for ball 1. Kick, the 1-0. Fastball, knee high, right down the middle. White Sox lead this game 1-0 in the 5th. Alcantara taps foul. 1-2. Tomorrow night, it's the Cubs and the Indians. Here's Johnson. Will throw for the Cubs. Corey Kluber for the Indians. Inside that time. Then on Sunday, the Royals come to Mesa. Ian Kennedy for Kansas City. Left-hander John Lester for the Cubs. Alcantara swings and nudges one foul. Monday is the lone off day for the Cubs. And then right back at it on a Tuesday afternoon in Goodyear against the Reds. That'll be our next webcast. Called strike 3, inside corner. Alcantara thought it was off the plate. And Ryan Blackney rings him up. Quiet start to the 5th, 2 gone. Now it's Hendricks who flied to center in the 3rd. Kyle, a very good athlete, terrific golfer, good at getting down sac bunts. And he swings and fouls into the seats off of first base for a strike. Danks with the 0-1, also hit foul. Jesus Guzman, now playing first, is on deck. If Hendricks can reach. But he will not. Called strike 3. So Danks fans the side, all looking. Negron, Alcantara, and Hendricks. And that'll take us to the bottom of the 5th from Glendale. White Sox 1, Cubs nothing.
You're listening to Cubs Baseball with Mick Gillespie and Len Casper.
It's not just a team, it's the Chicago Cubs. And it's not just baseball, it's city pride. And it's not just any season, it's this season, 2016, when all the rebuilding and drafting and trading and new additions come together as one, chasing postseason glory. This season, when the fans and the city and the team are on the edge of their seats because every moment at Wrigley Field matters. Don't miss a single one. Get tickets at Cubs.com. Your 2016 Chicago Cubs. Let's go.
Treat your clients and guests to an all-inclusive suite experience this season at Wrigley Field on the new Avene Investment Suite level. Businesses and individuals alike find suites to be a perfect private setting to host their guests. Suites are an unforgettable experience for both die-hard fans and casual observers. To book your premier experience at the ballpark, visit Cubs.com/suites.
Mike Piazza talks about the Baseball Hall of Fame.
It just connects you with the history of the game and the tradition of this game and how important this game is to the fabric of society. It's something I used to bond with my father, and I will always, and I love to sort of teach my kids the history of baseball.
Preserving history, honoring excellence, connecting generations. Connect with Cooperstown at baseballhall.org.
Kyle Hendricks continues on. He's been very good today, but he's trailing John Danks 1-0. White Sox will bat in the home half of the 5th inning. Abisail Garcia grounded out his first time up. Came in at .423 on the spring. Couple of home runs, 11 knocked in. Three hits combined through 4.5. Starting pitchers have been the story as Garcia swings and misses on a slow one. Action in both bullpens as we hit the middle innings. Pitch, Garcia bounces into the Cubs dugout. Everybody's scattering out of the way. Hey, happy 50th birthday to our good friend Scott Merkin. Covers the White Sox for MLB.com. In the air, shallow center, Andreoli tracking, and he's got it. Garcia retired. Here's Brett Laurie. So Laurie will stand in. Hendricks ready to work. Hands over his head into the windup, and he drops in a curve for strike one. Laurie pops it up. It's going to be a tricky play for Montero. Right behind home plate, and he's got it. Two hands on it, right in front of the screen. Sunglasses on. So two quick outs, and it's Travis Ishikawa. Doubled and scored the only run to date back in the third inning. And a first pitch strike called on Ishikawa. He hit one of the bigger home runs in Giants postseason history. Takes a breaking ball outside for a ball. It was off Michael Wacha, 2014. Game 5 of the NLCS. Walk-off homer that sent the Giants to the World Series. 2-1 now on him. It was a 3-3 tie in the bottom of the ninth at AT&T Park. The pitch lofted into left. Matt Merton with his sunglasses on. One hands it, and that's it. Probably done for the day is Kyle Hendricks, although his pitch count's been pretty efficient. We'll see what Joe decides to do. 5 complete. White Sox 1. Cubs nothing.
Take home a game used or autographed item and help benefit Cubs charities. Cubs Authentics is the premier outlet for all MLB authenticated Cubs memorabilia. Visit Cubs.com/authentics to bid on weekly auction items and to pre-order game used bases and baseballs. The Cubs will donate net proceeds from the sale of Cubs Authentics items to Cubs charities.
On Wednesday, July 20th, the Cubs play the New York Mets at 1:20. The first 10,000 fans in attendance receive a Jake Arrieta Cy Young Award bobblehead presented by Pepsi. For more information and ticket availability, visit Cubs.com.
On Tuesday, March 22nd, the Cubs will face the Cincinnati Reds at 3:05 Central Time. You can listen right here on Cubs.com.
It's not just a team, it's the Chicago Cubs. And it's not just baseball, it's city pride. And it's not just any season, it's this season, 2016, when all the rebuilding and drafting and trading and new additions come together as one, chasing postseason glory. This season, when the fans and the city and the team are on the edge of their seats because every moment at Wrigley Field matters. Don't miss a single one. Get tickets at Cubs.com. Your 2016 Chicago Cubs. Let's go.
Join in on the conversation by tweeting your Cubs questions to @BroadcasterMick and @Len Casper.
White Sox closer David Robertson will work here in the 6th inning with his team leading 1-0. Cubs beat the White Sox 9-2 in Mesa on Saturday. This is their final spring matchup, and we will see them again right near the non-waiver trade deadline in late July. Robertson, a product of the University of Alabama, second year with the White Sox, 34 saves in 2015.
It's an all Alabama battery right now.
So Vila and Robertson talk it over on the mound. Jesus Guzman will start it. John Andreoli, Matt Merton also scheduled. First pitch swinging. Guzman pops it up down the right field line. Garcia gives chase, and it'll hit the warning track and bound into the seats for a foul strike.
John Danks, a really good outing.
He's still throwing in the bullpen.
Yeah, and I looked over there and saw that 5 innings, a hit, no runs, 2 walks, and 7 strikeouts, including striking out the last 3 batters he pitched against.
Robertson works from the stretch exclusively. And a breaking ball nabs the outside corner. 0-2 to Guzman. Robertson has the pant bottoms hiked up just below the knees. Kind of that old school look. 0-2, fastball low and in. Just saw a tweet, Mick. Former Cub Josh Vitters trying to make a comeback. An independent ball. The Bridgeport Bluefish. It's the Atlantic League. We wish Josh the best.
No doubt.
Wasn't too long ago. He was one of the Cubs' top prospects. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Guzman. Here it comes. Called strike 3. We've seen Ryan Blackney, the home plate umpire, call that low strike today. Guzman didn't like it, but it has been fairly consistent. That is the 4th straight Cub to go down looking.
You talk about Robertson's High Socks. His charity is called High Socks for Hope.
Very nice. Andreoli leads the Cubs team with 4 home runs this spring. His first plate appearance this afternoon. Kick, and the 1-0 is a slider for a strike on the outside. Matt Merton back after undergoing an appendectomy. Getting in there today off the bench, and he's on deck. Here's a pitch. Missed a little bit in. 2 balls and a strike. Pitch fouled back. 2-2. Cubs trail 1-0 in the 6th inning. 2-2 in the dirt. Full count on Andreoli. Well, he is seeing the ball extremely well right now. Looks very confident in the box. Staring at his bat as he gets ready to step back in. Takes a deep breath. White batting gloves. Takes a couple of practice swings. Hands high above his head. And the 3-2 is fouled away. We will do it one more time at least. You got High Sox against High Sox here.
Oh, yeah.
Robertson and Andreoli. It's a very similar look, but he's got the blue socks.
And there was a time when all the Cubs minor leaguers had to wear their socks up.
That's right. Kind of a rite of passage Would you be a high socks guy, or would you have those pants, the bottoms all the way down around the ankles?
Nah, I used to wear them high. Love that old school look.
Another 3-2 and another foul.
I felt like it made me look faster.
That's all that matters, not if you're fast.
No.
You just want to look fast.
Look fast.
Good battle here between Robertson and Andrioli. Here it comes, and he fouls yet again this time. Back to the big screen behind home plate. It is one of the tallest and widest screens in the Cactus League. Goes from dugout to dugout. And I bet you it's a good 10, 12 feet higher than just about all the backstops we see. Breaking ball, he took it for a called third strike. That was nasty. Wow, 5 straight Cubs caught looking. And here is Merton. Well, a good guy, Matt Merton. Non-roster invitee. The last 6 seasons he played professionally in Japan and had a very successful run. And he was good as a Cub. Career .294 hitter with Chicago, 2005 to 08. And the pitch, fastball low and inside. He got released by the Rockies in the offseason prior to 2010, signed with the Hanshin Tigers in Japan. And he hit .310. And also broke the single-season Japanese baseball hit record as he tries to flare one to the outfield, but it'll be caught by Lori, the second baseman. He broke Ichiro's record in 2010. 214 hits, batted .349 that year. He's 0 for 1 in the Cactus League. Cubs go down 1-2-3 in the 6th, still trailing the White Sox 1-0.
The Chicago Cubs will host the 11th annual Race to Wrigley charity run presented by ATI Physical Therapy on Saturday, April 23rd at Wrigley Field. The 5K course runs through the streets of the Lakeview neighborhood and concludes at Wrigley Field. Cubs Charities will donate proceeds to support critical care needs for pediatric patients in Chicago through Advocate Children's Hospital. Sign up at CubsCharities.com.
Be sure to check out the EMC Legend Suite located on the Naveen Investments Suite level. Not only will your group enjoy a gourmet food and beverage package, they'll also receive a pregame tour and a visit from a former Cubs player during the game. You will talk baseball, take photos, and get autographs while hearing classic baseball stories. For more information, visit Cubs.com/suites.
Are you in charge of planning your next social gathering? Plan a day at Wrigley Field and enjoy special perks only available inside the ballpark. The Chicago Cubs offer special ticket packages for groups of 15 or more. Visit Cubs.com/groups.
You're listening to Cubs Baseball with Mick Gillespie and Len Casper.
Got changes for the Cubs. Travis Wood will do the pitching. And the rest we're trying to sort out. And trust me, we will. Wilson Contreras is doing the catching.
Carlos Penalvers at shortstop.
Okay. Steven Bruno is at second. Jesse Hodges at short, or at third rather. I think that's it. Alex Avila will lead it off for the White Sox. Bottom of the 6th. 1-0 Southsiders. Cubs overshift on the infield toward right.
And here we go. Wood missing for ball one. Travis gets a sign from Contreras, and the wine and the offering. It's in. It's 1-1 on Avila. Excellent start by Kyle Hendricks. Avila sprays it foul off to the left, out of play. 5 innings, 1 run, 2 hits allowed. He didn't walk anybody, struck out 3. One and 2 on Avila. Pitch outside for a ball. And it's even at 2-2. So Hendricks' spring ERA through 14 innings of work, 1.29. Just missed the corner. To fill it up, 3-2. Jackson on deck. Cubs making some early changes after the night game last night. We have not seen the wholesale changes for the White Sox just yet. Avila fouls off. Long look by Travis. And the pitch. Called strike 3, outside corner. That has been the mantra here lately. A lot of guys caught looking. Austin Jackson has knocked in the only run of this ball game, a sacrifice fly in the third, plating Ishikawa. Pitch on the way, and it got away from Travis, high for a ball. This is Wood's 4th appearance. Came in with a 5.14 ERA. High, it's 2-0. Last year made the transition from starting to relieving. Each of those splits here in a second. 0-1 is, rather the 2-0 is inside. It's now 3 balls and no strikes. Nine starts last year for Wood. 2-2 with a 5.06. 3-0 swinging, and Jackson will fly out to Merton in left. As a reliever, 3-2 in 45 games with 4 saves and a 2.95. Much more effective out of the bullpen for Travis Wood last year. But he can do both, and it wouldn't be a huge surprise if he does make a handful of starts this year. We'll see. Jimmy Rollins turns around and bats right-handed. He is 0 for 2 in the ball game. Fastball or a cutter is high and inside. One ball, no strikes. Big leg kick in the pitch, and Rollins fouls back. Jonathan checks in. There's another ball. 2-1. He said, confirm stirrups for maximum speed.
My philosophy.
Woods 2-1. Bounce toward the middle. It'll be the shortstop, Penalver. He throws to Guzman. Travis Wood with a clean 6th inning. So we head to the 7th. It's still the White Sox 1 and the Cubs nothing.
Hey, Cubs fans, let's go! Tickets are on sale now at Cubs.com. Following the postseason run and an impressive offseason, there is tremendous excitement leading up to the Wrigley Field opener this year. Plan now to catch all your favorite division rivals as well as interleague matchups that include the Angels, Mariners, and Rangers. The 2016 promotional giveaways include unique bobbleheads, replica throwback jerseys, Budweiser Bleacher Fridays, and much more. With demand so high this season, plan to get your tickets now at Cubs.com.
Join in on the conversation by tweeting your Cubs questions to @BroadcasterMick and @LenCasper.
New battery for the White Sox. It is right-hander Matt Albers on the mound. Hector Sanchez now doing the catching. Leury Garcia spells Rollins at short. J.B. Shuck now mans center field. White Sox lead this game 1-0. Cubs trying to get some offense going after pounding the Diamondbacks last night. Cubs held to just 1 hit through 6 to this point. 7th inning, and once again, here's Mick.
1 run scored in the 3rd, and that's it so far. On a hot, sunny day here in the desert. Albers home, and the first pitch is off the plate. Ball 1. Wilson Contreras, top catching prospect in all of baseball. Second best prospect according to Baseball America in the Cubs system, and he takes a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike. Only game score happened in the 3rd inning. Austin Jackson with a sacrifice fly that scored Travis Ishikawa. He had doubled, got the 3rd on a base hit by Avila, and then tagged and scored on a ball to right. Contreras swings and fouls that back, and it's a ball and 2 strikes. Cabrera, Shuck, and Garcia, the outfield left to right for the Sox. Frazier, Garcia, Laurie, and Abreu, the infield 3rd to 1st. Sanchez catching. Robertson pitched the 6th inning as the offering is an check swing foul. And Contreras stays alive. Win an inning, got the side in order with a couple of strikeouts. Ball and 2 strikes. Cubs beat the White Sox 9-2 last Saturday in front of a sellout crowd at Sloan Park as the pitch is low and away. And the count is 2-2. Then 4 regular season games. Those games are why I like interleague play. The 2-2. Swing. Rolls over it. Bounces it softly in the grass towards third. Frazier charges. Barehand grab and then throws to first and got him. Contreras runs well as a catcher. But the third baseman, Todd Frazier, came running in on that slow bounder. Once he got it in the bare hand, a perfect throw. And Contreras is retired. 1-0 White Sox, 7th inning. And Steven Bruno at a minor league camp up. Bruno wearing the number 91 today. And the first pitch is a called strike. We've seen Bruno in other spring training games, but he's always got a different number on. And when you come out of minor league camp, it's easy to spot because you don't have a nameplate on the back of the jersey, and then they're high numbers. Pitch is swung on, grounded foul, third base way. Just down the line for strike 2. Outfield playing it straight up. The sun directly overhead right now. Bruno's shadow not too far from his body. Great crowd, 13,130. Another sellout. Everywhere the Cubs have gone, it seems like this spring, maybe minus a few stops, have been sellouts. Now the 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Came inside with a fastball. And Bruno is the second out here in the 7th. I mean, even surprised. The Cubs played Kansas City. A weekday game was packed this week. Albert Almora, 0 for 2 in the ball game. Struck out and lined out. Lined out the third his last time up in the 4th. 1-0 White Sox, 7th inning. Albert's home, and the pitch misses just outside, ball 1. Righty against righty, and now the pitch home. Off speed, swing and a miss, strike, 1-1. Tomorrow, minor leaguer Pierce Johnson, 0-2 with a 13.50 ERA against Corey Kluber of the Indians. He's 2-0 this spring and no earned runs. We'll go at it as the pitch is low. And that's in Goodyear. That's a 7 o'clock local time start, which means it'd be a 9 o'clock in Chicago. You don't play a whole lot of night baseball here in the desert. Now the 2-1 pitch outside, ball 3. Almora with that bright sun glaring off the top of his batting helmet. Slightly open stance. Tries to get a rally going for the Cubs. Here's the 3-1. Swing, top, back, and foul. Strike 2. Big contingent from Tennessee on hand. Got to say hey to Chris Allen. It's good to see him, the president of the Smokies. Doug Kirchhoffer. Brady Cox. His dad, GM Brian Cox. And team owner Randy Boyd and his family. Here's a bouncing ball to first. Jose Abreu will field it on one bounce. Run to the bag. And another 1-2-3 inning. That's 10 straight Cubs set down. And there being one hit so far as we head through stretch time. It's still close, though. White Sox 1, Cubs nothing.
You're listening to Cubs Baseball with Mick Gillespie and Len Casper.
Clark's Crew is the official kids club of the Chicago Cubs. Team up with Clark as a member of Clark's Crew and receive kid-specific perks, experiences, and merchandise. Visit Cubs.com/Clark to sign up today and be a part of the fun all season long.
On Wednesday, July 7th, the Cubs celebrate 100 years of Cubs baseball at Wrigley Field. The first 30,000 fans in attendance for the 120 matchup with the Reds will receive a 1916 Chicago Cubs replica throwback jersey, presented by Ideal Industries, Inc. For more information, visit Cubs.com.
The Chicago Cubs will host the 11th annual Race to Wrigley charity run presented by ATI Physical Therapy on Saturday, April 23rd at Wrigley Field. The 5K course runs through the streets of the Lakeview neighborhood and concludes at Wrigley Field. Cubs Charities will donate proceeds to support critical care needs for pediatric patients in Chicago through Advocate Children's Hospital. Sign up at CubsCharities.com.
On Saturday, April 30th, the Cubs battled the Atlanta Braves at 1:20. The first 10,000 fans in attendance receive a Ron Santo replica statue presented by TransUnion. For more information, including ticket availability, visit Cubs.com.
Hey, Cubs fans, let's go! Tickets are on sale now at Cubs.com. Following the postseason run and an impressive offseason, there is tremendous excitement leading up to the Wrigley Field opener this year. Plan now to catch all your favorite division rivals as well as interleague matchups that include the Angels, Mariners, and Rangers. The 2016 promotional giveaways include unique bobbleheads, replica throwback jerseys, Budweiser Bleacher Fridays, and much more. With demand so high this season, plan to get your tickets now at Cubs.com.
Treat your clients and guests to an all-inclusive suite experience this season at Wrigley Field on the new Nuveen Investment Suite level. Businesses and individuals alike find suites to be a perfect private setting to host their guests. Suites are an unforgettable experience for both die-hard fans and casual observers. To book your premier experience at the ballpark, visit Cubs.com/suites.
Experience the Budweiser bleachers in style with coworkers, friends, and family in one of the newest amenities, the left field porch. Enjoy the bleacher atmosphere in this private porch setting that offers tremendous views of the game and a unique look at the famous Chicago skyline. Available in blocks of 50 or 100, you'll enjoy lounge-style seating, unlimited beverages, and access 2 hours prior to first pitch. For more information, visit Cubs.suites.
Last of the seventh inning, it's a 1-0 White Sox lead, and they come back to the plate. Jose Abreu lead off. 0 for 2 in the ball game, fouled out to the shortstop in the fourth and grounded out to the shortstop in the first. 1-0. White Sox ahead. And the first pitch for the right-handed batting Abreu is taken, ball one.
It's been a well-played game, hasn't it?
It really has. They got one run in the third. A sac fly by Austin Jackson, and that's been it. Here's the kick and the pitch. And that one is swung on and fouled back. Left-hander Travis Wood on the mound for the Cubs. Got him in order last inning. Kyle Hendricks went the first 5 as the pitch is just outside. He looked good. 5 innings, 2 hits, a run, no walks, and 3 strikeouts. And the Cubs have replaced the entire team as the pitch misses. It's also one of those games where one team's playing American League style baseball with the DH, and then the other team has the pitcher batting. Of course, be the Cubs playing the NL game. Now the 3-1 swing, and a strike 2. I don't know if we've ever seen it where the National League team here plays with the DH and the American League team plays with the pitcher batting. I don't think that's ever.
I don't think you'd ever see an American League team do it.
They could, though, if they...
They could if they wanted.
Right.
Just to work on their interleague skills.
Now the 3-2. Swing, fouled back. Merton, Andreoli, Almora, the outfield left to right. In the sunshine and that perfectly manicured green grass. Hodges, Penalver, Bruno, and Guzman, third to first. Contreras catching, and Wood on the mound. Here's another 3-2 pitch. And Abreu takes inside, ball 4. Leadoff walk. First walk issued today by the Cubs. Abreu just 2 years in the big leagues, 2 great years in the big leagues. Last year he had 30 homers, 101 RBIs, and a 290 average. Not too shabby. And if I recall, I don't think he ever played in the minor leagues. He was a star in Cuba, and they didn't take much, just signed him and put him at first, and he's been great. Todd Frazier, 0 for 2 in the game. Wood misses ball 1. 1-0 White Sox in the 7th.
Rookie of the Year is a 27-year-old. 2014.
Three hits between the two teams. Wood from the stretch, long look at first, and now the pitch. Outside and high, ball 2.
It is not Abreu. He has been lifted for a pinch runner. And that is Jerry Sands.
Former Dodger.
So you'd have to say right now the White Sox are Sands Abreu.
Oh, yeah. Swing, floated, left field, charging forward Merton, and he'll play it on a bounce. That's a single for Frazier. Sands takes second. And another pinch runner out of the White Sox dugout. They've got a couple on and no outs.
I think it's Matt Davidson. It is.
So a walk and a single has runners at first and second. Melky Cabrera up, 1-0 White Sox, and they're in business here in the 7th. Travis Wood home, and the first pitch is a little bit low, ball 1.
Huge crowd today, over 13,000, but I think a few have left just because the sun is so intense.
Swing, ground ball off of Wood, hit him in the leg, bounces over to Guzman. He picked it up, and as he tries to tag Cabrera, he drops the ball, and everyone's safe. Wood says he's all right. Bases loaded, no outs. Where'd that get him?
Maybe in the foot, or the leg, and then Guzman had the ball, and as he went to tag, it just kind of highlighted out of the mitt, if I may use that as a verb.
Oh, a pinch runner on.
Are they calling that a hit?
Give him a hit, bases loaded.
No, they're calling it. It's an error.
Okay. Jason Coates is running now.
I mean, that's a tough call to score because that ball was hit really hard, right? So, I mean, if it doesn't hit Wood, it ends up in center. However, it went right to the first baseman and should have been an out.
Swing, ground ball, base hit, left field. Sands scores. Davidson stops at third. Avisail Garcia with the RBI hit. And the White Sox lead at 2-0. And another pinch runner coming in. 4 straight have reached off of Wood here in the 7th.
Jacob May running for Garcia.
Brett Laurie up. White Sox with the run in, a 2-0 lead, and now the Cubs with the Sox jam bring the infield in. Here's Wood's pitch, and that misses ball 1.
This thing could really blow up here.
Oh, yeah.
Need a ground ball at somebody.
Here's the lefty home. And a strike called. 1 ball and 1 strike. Laurie 0 for 2 today. He swings and fouls that pitch straight back into the screen. Strike 2. Wood trying to work through a jam. Been a starter. Last year was a reliever for the Cubs. Still there, though, the spot start if they need him. Here's the 1-2. Swing, and that ball ripped foul, third base way.
Yeah, this is what you'd call pretty thick jam. It's not the, runny jelly or anything. This is the one you got to really stick that butter knife deep into the jar to get it out.
Oh, man.
But you know what? It's spring training. It's never a horrible thing for a pitcher to have to sweat a little bit, try to figure out a way to limit the damage.
Here's the 1-2. Check swing on a high pitch. Held up, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Outfield straight up. And the infield. Left side of the infield, Hodges and Penalver back off the grass a step or 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Still no outs. And Laurie backs out of the box. The inning started with a walk to Abreu, then a single by Frazier. Cabrera reached on an error by the first baseman Guzman, and then Garcia singled to left, driving in a run. These infields, they're just solid clay. I mean, desert clay. Here's the pitch on the way, fouled back. Now, if you hit the ball on the ground, I mean, it gets through the grass and in the outfield in the blink of an eye. So when you're in, I mean, you got to hope that it's hit at you and that you don't have to go too far to get it. Here's another 2-2. Swing, and that ball fouled off the mask of Contreras. Laurie stays alive. Travis Wood from Little Rock, Arkansas. Went to Bryant High School there. Starred in baseball and football. 2004 and 2005. He was the Arkansas Gatorade Player of the Year. Out in that heat, you could use some Gatorade in a spot like this. Here's the 2-2. Swing, float it back into the screen. And the count remains at 2-2. Wood ready again. They'd really like maybe a strikeout or a double play. Either one of those would be great. Here's the pitch, and it's inside, ball 3. Prospect Tim Anderson on deck for the White Sox. Here's the 3-2. Swing and a miss. Got him with an off-speed pitch. Strike 3. And finally an out here in the home 7th. So a run in, 1 out, bases loaded. And here's one of the exciting young players in the White Sox organization, Tim Anderson. Rocks the bat across the plate, right-handed hitter. And the pitch to Anderson, swing and a miss, strike 1.
Good changeup.
Two 2-0 White Sox. The infield backed up, except the first baseman Guzman, and the pitch to Anderson is inside, a ball. 1 ball and 1 strike. So a ball and a strike. And the pitch to Anderson, swing, fly ball, center field. This will get a run in. Andreoli drifting back, and straightaway center field and deep, he makes the catch. All 3 runners tag. The throw goes to second. Davidson scores, and the White Sox lead it 3-0. Hector Sanchez, the catcher, batting now with 2 in scoring position and 2 outs. Right-handed batter swings at the first pitch and fouls it back, strike 1. Now that was the bases loaded and no outs. And now 2 runs are in with 2 outs, so Wood trying to minimize the damage. Three 3-0 White Sox. And the pitch, swing and a miss, high fastball, strike 2. Wood was the 60th overall pick in the 2005 draft by the Cincinnati Reds. And was traded to the Cubs. And that's turned out to be a great deal. Here's the 0-2. Swing, fouled back. He was traded for left-handed reliever Sean Marshall December of 2011. Cubs got Dave Suppelt and Ronald Torreyes, who they traded to, I believe, Houston, as the pitch is high for a ball. And it's 1-2. And Marshall's really never been able to kind of bounce back and do what he was known for with the Cubs, as the pitch is fouled right off the instep. Sanchez hopping around in the box. Counts a ball and 2 strikes. You know, Wood's done a nice job eating innings. Was an all-star one year. And he's got all the pitches that a starter has, but he's able to use them out of the bullpen. 3 fastballs, 4-seamer, 2-seamer, and cutter. And he throws a slider and a curveball, and it also has a changeup. Ball and 2 strikes to count. Batter back up there again. And the 1-2. Swing fouled back. And the count stays at a ball and 2 strikes. It's been a long, arduous inning for Wood. White Sox with 2 in and 2 in scoring position. Here's the 1-2. Got him looking, change up outside corner, and Sanchez throws. White Sox get 2. They strand 2. We head now to the business end of this ball game. Sox 3, Cubs 1. Or excuse me, Cubs nothing.
Every Cub has a story. Anthony Rizzo, the Italian kid from Florida, hits home runs and shares his orange slices. John Lester, the country boy, loves the outdoors and pitches with a fire inside. Addison Russell, the shy, quiet kid who lets his play do all the shouting. Each took a different path to get here, but they share the same dream. Postseason glory at Wrigley Field. Be there for every moment of the journey. Get tickets at Cubs.com. Your 2016 Chicago Cubs. Let's go.
Hey, Cub fans, show that you bleed Cubby Blue by becoming a member of the Cubs Club, the official fan club of the Chicago Cubs. Now, members will enjoy game day audio and exclusive perks. Now is the perfect time to join, rejoin, or give a fellow Cubs fan the gift of a Cubs Club membership. To join today, visit Cubs.com.
On Monday, April 11th, the Cubs take on the Reds in their home opener at 7:05. The first 30,000 fans in attendance receive the official Cubs magnet schedule presented by G. Ordano's. For more information, visit Cubs.com.
You're listening to Cubs Baseball with Mick Gillespie and Len Casper.
On Sunday, May 8th, the Cubs host the Washington Nationals at 1:20. The Cubs are going pink to promote breast cancer prevention awareness. All fans in the Budweiser bleachers will receive a Cubs charity pink out t-shirt presented by Advocate Healthcare. For more information and ticket availability, visit Cubs.com.
Of changes for the White Sox defensively. They lead the Cubs 3-0 in the 8th inning. Jason Coates in left. Jacob Mays in center. J.B. Shuck in right. Matt Davidson's at third. Jerry Sands at first. Hector Sanchez catching. And the second baseman is Steve Lombardozzi. And I think I got them all, at least the ones that were just made. So there you go. Cubs coming back up. 8th inning of action. They need some runs, down by 3. And to take you the rest of the way, here's Len.
All right, thank you, Mick. Here is Jesse Hodges against Jake Petrichka. The new White Sox pitcher in his first offering is a fastball low. We do not have a radar reading here, but looks like he's thrown pretty hard. 3-0. The Cubs held to just one hit to this point. 1-0 is low again. Trichka to Faribault High School in Minnesota. From the stretch, 2-0. Outside corner. Not spelled like you pronounce it. Bouncer to the shortstop. Charging is Leury Garcia, and the throw gets away from Sands at first baseman. It was up the first base line toward home plate. Will be an error on Garcia. Petrichka is spelled Petricka. Looks like Petricka. So an opening here. First batter reaching now, Carlos Penalver, the shortstop. And the pitch. Double play ball on a hop to the second baseman, and they're not going to get anybody. Lombardozzi airmails it into foul ground in left field. Everybody's safe. Cubs have him at second and third with nobody out. I wouldn't say it was a routine double play ball, but it was a one-hopper that was hit pretty hard. Lombardozzi spun and made a horrible throw. So back-to-back errors. And it will be Travis Wood. Now, obviously, if this were a regular season game, we would have a pinch hitter here in the pitcher's spot, but obviously the Cubs want Wood to pitch the bottom of the 8th as well. Corner men in, they're back up the middle, and Wood takes a strike. Left-handed thrower, but a right-handed hitter, and we know Travis can hit.
He has hit at least one homer in 5 of his first 6 major league seasons. High for ball 1, 1-1. Career 182 hitter. Petrichka's pitch is bounced softly towards short. It'll score a run. Wood hustling to first, but he's thrown out. This time a good throw by Garcia. On the play, Penalver moves to third, so it's now 3-1. And Wood will get an RBI. Guzman, the first baseman. And ball 1 inside. Wind has kicked up a little bit. Looks like it's blowing in from right. And the 1-0 drops in for a strike. 3-1 White Sox, 8th inning. Cubs still with only 1 hit, but using a couple of White Sox errors, getting on the board here in the 8th. One pitch is low, bounces away from Sanchez. Here comes Penalver. The Cubs with 2 runs on no hits here in the 8th inning. A wild one on Petrichka. So the base is now empty. Let's see, I'm going to do the math. Yeah, these are unearned. Swinging a foul at the plate. These 2 Cubs runs are about as unearned as they could ever get. With 2 throwing errors and a wild pitch. Although a wild pitch doesn't lead to an unearned run, a passed ball would. But it has been a very rocky defensive inning for the Sox. 2-2 on Guzman, the pitch. He's run it full. It's outside and low. Payoff pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3, 2 gone. Andrioli struck out looking in the 6th inning. He's playing center. There we go. Swing and a miss on a slider. Matt Merton in the on-deck circle. The 0-1 is a called strike. Looked like another slider from Petrichka. So protect mode now for John Andrioli, down 0-2. Fastball just wide. Good take by Andrioli. Said it before. He's seeing the ball really well at this time. Really has since the first day of the Cactus League. The 1-2 pitch, fastball, inside. Little flinch by Ryan Blackney. That's one of those pitches where, as a home plate umpire, you're taking your best guess, about as borderline as it gets. So new life, 2-2, high, it's full. 0-2 to 3-2 for John Andrioli. 3-2 White Sox, 8th inning. And the pitch, called strike 3, got him on a fastball, and Rioli thought it was ball 4. The Cubs will settle for a couple of runs, both unearned. And we'll go to the bottom half of the 8th inning. It's the White Sox 3 and the Cubs 2.
You're listening to Cubs Baseball with Mick Gillespie and Len Casper.
Clark's Crew is the official kids club of the Chicago Cubs. Team up with Clark as a member of Clark's Crew and receive kid-specific perks, experiences, and merchandise. Visit Cubs.com/Clark to sign up today and be a part of the fun all season long.
On Wednesday, July 7th, the Cubs celebrate 100 years of Cubs baseball at Wrigley Field. The first 30,000 fans in attendance for the 120 matchup with the Reds will receive a 1916 Chicago Cubs replica throwback jersey, presented by Ideal Industries, Inc. For more information, visit Cubs.com.
The Chicago Cubs will host the 11th annual Race to Wrigley charity run presented by ATI Physical Therapy on Saturday, April 23rd at Wrigley Field. The 5K course runs through the streets of the Lakeview neighborhood and concludes at Wrigley Field. Cubs Charities will donate proceeds to support critical care needs for pediatric patients in Chicago through Advocate Children's Hospital. Sign up at CubsCharities.com.
On Saturday, April 30th, the Cubs battled the Atlanta Braves at 120. The first 10,000 fans in attendance receive a Ron Santo replica statue presented by TransUnion. For more information, including ticket availability, visit Cubs.com.
New pitcher in for the Cubs is Spencer Patton. White Sox ahead 3-2, bottom of the 8th inning. Cubs with 2 unearned runs to get it back to within 1. Kyle Hendricks started today. He went 5 innings, gave up 2 hits and a run, no walks and 3 strikeouts. And then Travis Wood pitched 2 innings, gave up 2 hits, 2 runs, only 1 of those earned with a walk and 3 strikeouts. And now Patton.
Facing J.B. Shuck. Patton will try to keep the White Sox right where they are and give the Cubs a shot. Down just 1 in the 9th. First pitch to Shuck is a strike. Well, Mick, you're into farming, so I'll ask for your expertise here. First, we'll get an 0-1 from Patton. Do you shuck, corn, or husk it? Because there are the corn huskers.
Oh, yeah.
But I always thought, it's the same thing, right? Removing the husk, it's called shucking or husking. Should we ask Twitter?
Yeah, I think you're right.
Interchangeable. Strike called. And it's 1-2.
Never did corn, though. My grandfather was a farmer. And they had some orchards, but corn wasn't really something that he did, so I don't know.
Inside that time. At Len Casper, at Broadcaster Mick. Got my money on they're interchangeable.
I do too.
It could be a corn shucker or a corn husker. Same difference. Ground ball to the other side. That's third. And it's played by Hodges, and he'll throw out Shuck.
Well, I can tell you this now. When you open up oysters, you shuck them.
Right.
And there's a team in the Southern League called the Shuckers, the Luxie Shuckers, the Brewers AA team.
And is that a corn or an oyster
That's
reference?
An oyster.
Okay. So you wouldn't husk an oyster, but you would shuck it.
Yeah, I've never heard husking one.
Leury Garcia now playing short. Takes ball 1. He's a switch hitter. And the 1-0 from Patton is in for a strike. Colleen Henley checking in. She says her expert mother says, quote, depends on where you live, but both are right. So
Okay.
There you go. It's like a regional colloquialism.
Like pancakes and flapjacks.
Right. 2-1 on Garcia. And it's low, and it's 3-1.
Crawfish and crawdads.
There you go. Right. White Sox lead the Cubs 3-2 as they bat in the bottom of the 8th. The 3-1 is chopped on the ground to second. Nice play on a little bit of a tricky short hop by Bruno, and he'll quickly flip to Guzman for the out. Now Sands playing first. Karen McKenzie checks in, the Cedar Rapids Colonels. She says their mascot is Mr. Shucks. So that would be the corn/shuck reference. Sands swings and misses. These are important questions to answer.
Oh, yeah.
The 0-1 to Sands is hit in the air, foul, out of play, and it's 0-2. So Travis Wood took the at-bat, knocked in a run with a ground out, but did not come back out to pitch. Maybe just giving Travis some game action offensively, just in case down the road. 0-2, Sands. Foul tips into the glove of Contreras. Same as a swing and a miss. So that's a strikeout. And we will go to the 9th. It's still 3-2 White Sox.
Every Cub has a story. Anthony Rizzo, the Italian kid from Florida, hits home runs and shares his orange slices. John Lester, the country boy, loves the outdoors and pitches with a fire inside. Addison Russell, the shy, quiet kid who lets his play do all the shouting. Each took a different path to get here, but they share the same dream. Postseason glory at Wrigley Field. Be there for every moment of the journey. Get tickets at Cubs.com. Your 2016 Chicago Cubs. Let's go.
You know, a lot of people think I have the best seat in the house. No way. The best seat in the house is right here. Cheering on the Cubs with the greatest fans in the world and the greatest beer in the world, Budweiser. Yeah, nothing quenches a Cub fan's thirst for victory quite like the king of beer. Oh, now here comes another one. Cub fans, this Bud's for you.
The Chicago Cubs will host the 11th annual Race to Wrigley charity run presented by ATI Physical Therapy on Saturday, April 23rd at Wrigley Field. The 5K course runs through the streets of the Lakeview neighborhood and concludes at Wrigley Field. Cubs charities will donate proceeds to support critical care needs for pediatric patients in Chicago through Advocate Children's Hospital. Sign up at CubsCharities.com.
On Tuesday, March 22nd, the Cubs will face the Cincinnati Reds at 3:05 Central Time. You can listen right here on Cubs.com. Join in on the conversation by tweeting your Cubs questions to @BroadcasterMick and @LenCasper.
New pitcher for the White Sox, hard-throwing Nate Jones here in the 9th. 3-2, White Sox lead. So this is the last chance for the Cubs. And it looks like Matt Merton will lead off.
Jones had a rough 2014. He had back surgery on May 5th. Tommy John, elbow surgery July 29th. And returned in early August of last year. Got a 3-year extension this past December 18th. So the hard-throwing Jones to the right-handed hitting Merton, and it's a fastball strike, well located, lower outside corner. Jones really holds the ball behind his head as he goes into his motion. Kind of a funky delivery. And a strike called. 0-2 on Merton. The 0-2 to Merton, swing and a miss. Nasty slider. Boy, that's a tough at bat. A couple of borderline strikes to start it. And then a nasty, hard breaking ball. So 1 out. And it's Contreras, the catcher, retired on a nice play by Todd Frazier in the 7th. The pitch fouled high in the air back over our broadcast booth. Two runs on 1 hit for the Cubs. That was a Jeimer Candelario double. And it was a ball that could have possibly been caught and slightly misjudged by Melky Cabrera in left. Swing and a foul, 0-2. We've seen some combined no-hitters in spring training in the past. Doesn't happen often. Nothing but strikes so far from Nate Jones, and his 0-2 tap foul. Contreras hangs in. Late night baseball tomorrow night on the radio and on the MLB app. Outside, first time Jones has missed the strike zone. 8:55 p.m. Central Time, we will hit the air from Goodyear, Cubs and the Indians. 1-2 is rolled just wide of third. It's foul. We just got a tweet from Mr. Shucks, the official mascot of the Cedar Rapids Colonels.
There you go.
And he has offered an autograph.
I'll take one.
My reaction to that tweet? Aw, shucks.
Aw, shucks.
1-2, and he swings, and he just got a piece of it. Pitch was in the dirt, and I guess Contreras fouled it. So he lives for another day, at least another pitch. Another 1-2 and another foul. Contreras will start the regular season in the minor leagues, but if there's an injury, we could see him in the big leagues this season after a terrific 2015. The pitch is high, and it's 2-2. Southern League batting title last year. He hit .333 for Tennessee. (2-2), and he pops it into short left. Coates is in, and he's got it. 2 outs. That'll leave it up to Steven Bruno. Here's a pitch. It's way high for ball one. Jones now set at the belt. He slings it in there, and a hard hit one hopper played very nicely by the shortstop Garcia. Throws to first. That's the ball game. White Sox beat the Cubs. Final score today, as the Cubs are held to just one hit. The White Sox 3 and the Cubs 2. And that will wrap up our coverage from Glendale. Again, the final score, Sox 3, Cubs 2. Our next webcast will be Tuesday here on MLB.com. Radio this weekend, television on Sunday on WGN as well. For Mick, for Joey Liberatore, I'm Len Casper. So long from Glendale. Enjoy your weekend, everyone.
On Tuesday, August 16th, the Cubs battle the Brewers at 7:05. The first 10,000 fans in attendance receive a Joe Madden Manager of the Year bobblehead, presented by Benjamin Moore. For more information and ticket availability, visit Cubs.com.
You know, a lot of people think I have the best seat in the house. No way. The best seat in the house is right here. Cheering on the Cubs with the greatest fans in the world and the greatest beer in the world, Budweiser. Yeah, nothing quenches a Cub fan's thirst for victory quite like the king of beer. Oh, here comes another one. Cub fans, this Bud's for you.
Are you in charge of planning your next social gathering? Plan a day at Wrigley Field and enjoy special perks only available inside the ballpark. The Chicago Cubs offer special ticket packages for groups of 15 or more. Visit Cubs.com/groups.
Hey, Cubs fans, let's go! Tickets are on sale now at Cubs.com. Following the postseason run and an impressive offseason, there is tremendous excitement leading up to the Wrigley Field opener this year. Plan now to catch all your favorite division rivals as well as interleague matchups that include the Angels, Mariners, and Rangers. The 2016 promotional giveaways include unique bobbleheads, replica throwback jerseys, Budweiser Bleacher Fridays, and much more. With demand so high this season, plan to get your tickets now at Cubs.com.
It's been called shell shock, war neurosis, and battle fatigue. Today, we call it post-traumatic stress disorder, and it affects 1 out of every 5 warriors returning from battle in Iraq and Afghanistan. The Wounded Warrior Project offers comfort and support for warriors with PTSD and all other scars of war, whether those scars are visible or hidden. Find out how to help, because for warriors, the greatest casualty is being forgotten. Please visit woundedwarriorproject.org.
Join in on the conversation by tweeting your Cubs questions to @BroadcasterMick and @LenCasper.
You know, during the off-season, I'm the mayor of Rush Street. But once the Cubbies take the field, I'm the mayor of Sheffield Avenue. Right, Ray?
That's right, Mr. Mayor.
And my platform, plenty of Cub victories and plenty of ice-cold Budweiser. Now, that's a winning ticket any bleacher bum can vote for.
Can a bum vote twice?
Holy cow, why not? Cub fans, this Bud's for you.
Now, that's what I call serving the people.
On Tuesday, March 22nd, the Cubs will face the Cincinnati Reds at 3:05 Central Time. You can listen right here on Cubs.com. Thanks for listening to Chicago Cubs Spring Training Baseball. Today's Cactus League contest was broadcasted on Cubs.com in conjunction with Major League Baseball Advanced Media. Chicago Cubs Spring Training Baseball is brought to you by Under Armour Chicago Brand House, now open on 600 North Michigan Avenue. Budweiser, the Great American Lager. Starwood Hotels and Resorts. ATI Physical Therapy, the official therapy provider of the Chicago Cubs. American Airlines, book your next trip to visit the Cubs now at AA.com. Wintrust Community Banks, and Sloan Valve Company, the world's leading manufacturer of water-efficient solutions.